All right. Test. So the transition didn't end up being as smooth as I wanted it to. For some reason, it just ended the stream. I thought it's gonna preserve the cut of the 600 seconds of this Grease Fang match, but I just won. I played a rest in peace when they moved to 5 and I won. I'll continue playing in this event. Maybe there is something else to play. Pauper Challenge, Limited Challenge, Pioneer Challenge. Ooh, 10 AM. Pioneer Challenge, unplayable. Will I try new Mono Green Devotion in Pioneer? No. Kinda rough that, like, in the arena event. Did we play against 3 Bonnie Pal decks or was it 2 Bonnie Pal decks? I think it was 3. Kind of rough times. It was much more fun to be the one Bonnie Piling yesterday. But Portable Head, you can link the Devotion deck in the chat and I'll take a look at it. I have not heard of any bells like that. But they also, I guess, can happen with a deck like this, which seems pretty solid, but with vulnerabilities to just bombs, and well, that's kind of a tough place to be in sealed when people try to play their bombs. There's no delay anymore, yeah, I just try to fast forward through it, but I failed. Games were pretty close to still. And also had to move a little bit, so I think we had a chance, but next time. This is literally the same deck. The new Pioneer Devotion. And just is literally the same deck. Well, actually not the same deck. No Carnot, which is understandable given that the card is banned, right? Outcaster Trailblazer. Well, it's okay. How is my qualifier weekend going? It is not anymore. I lost. Let's remove it from the title then, because there is gonna be no more Arena Gaming presented. Tyrannax Rex in the sideboard, the Stone Brian. Pick your poison. Gather Courage. Yeah, that's gonna show them. Gather Courage. Trailblazer is under Kiora. Yeah, Trailblazer is okay. I guess you still can, like, put your deck into play. And then haste everybody with the Behemoth. And this is also another hit from Storm that makes mana. Actually, this is pretty cool. Oddity is an oddly simple card for a card from the last few years, but seems pretty strong still for a vanilla monster. Alright, I wanted to take a small break now and eat some dinner, so somebody in the chat was asking about the music earlier, and this is what we were listening to. Tokyo Lofi vibes, healing Lofi Tokyo, Lofi hip hop, healing, chill, relax, stress relief. So yeah, I just got recommended, and I've seen 11 hours of music. I'll just put it on. But we can put on the song request now to listen to some actual bangers. But first, holy shit, you have the wisdom of dirt. Brutal. So some of you have wondered what I was eating. It's shrimps with vegetables stir fry with rice, but the rice is black. I think I prefer white rice to black rice after having a few bites. It's a bit too hot, but it's pretty good. Imagine an MTG anime, since the OG lore was the players were planeswalkers summoning the creatures and casting these spells. There is a manga about MTG players playing. Destroy all of humankind, they can't be regenerated. Kurwa, ale gówno, ta muzyka. Oh, that's 9 damage in total. Damn it, lost again. See, that's like the Duffy something. Magic card. Ha ha ha, and that gentleman is the true metal of the man with the second highest arsenal of the second grade. Necropotence. Wow, didn't bother translating this one. Scaled Worm, the embodiment of the worst of the Ice Age. Could you move? You're in the way. Pestilence or Armageddon. Yeah. Will they play cards? Power 9, the Power 9. Right, seems like next round is happening. Lucas G1 GG's. 7 days ago, Rakdos Vampires. Creature has Death Touch. Now it doesn't die to Harvester. Not sacrificing Mutavault. Okay. Thoughts on suspending another show off? Nick has 3 spells, 12. I don't know if it makes much sense, but let's try it. This guy's a Bloodhead. I'm surprised they didn't sacrifice a Mutavault.
He's a
That's
phenomenal
just
control
compelled to keep
player.
a mana up.
Hi, I have returned.
Hello, X again. Bro, they put a post-combat counter on the Preacher. It has 4 spells. We have 2 removals, then 2 pushes, then tough luck, but there's no way they do right. Siedem. 12. 11. I guess I don't kill them if I... yeah, I guess I don't kill them. Likely. Unless they only have 1 removal and cast it. Do I think Heroic is better than Gruul, Prowess, and Pioneer? I've literally never seen, heard of, or played against Gruul Prowess, so... My guess, my honest answer is... I don't know. No ma 2 pusze, no. Taxorine. Needed to be on the play to beat that. Instead, stupidly, I was on the draw. Three pushes. Damn. Who's favored in the matchup? I don't know. Probably the Vampire Man. That was very tasty shrimps with rice. I am satisfied now that I have consumed it. Given this hand, I am now certain that it is the Vampire Man who's favored. I could keep this. I better off not. Villain mulligans to 6. Options are to put back a land, Scouts I think is really bad to put back. Pull back a land. Just can find a land with like either of those later. Can't risk just, you know, flooding and just being spell dense makes it the easiest to get lucky if I get Thoughtseized. If I keep 3 lands, it take my monster, push the other one, I have nothing. They see Showdown, they take monster, do the same, then I still just rip 2 lands, play Showdown, win. Nice. Of course, next turn my opponent puts Vein Reaper into play. Given that they skip turn 2. Whoa. Well, okay, that's fine. Do you think Heroic would be tier 1 if you could play one Black Lotus? Yeah, it's tier 1 without that ability, so... What are you talking about? It's kind of interesting to hit face, but... I think with Showdown it's too bad. They truly like play Sorin, do nothing, then... I'll get to cast 2 Rages. Liliana. Alright, let me clarify. I don't actually think Heroic is tier 1. Jeden, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem. No i just kill. Siedem, 8, 9, 10. Good, I didn't believe in my opponent's fatal push being there because there was no reason to believe it was there, given their movements. But of course, always shit your pants a little bit while playing. I think Heroic would be tier 1 if Showdown of these cards would be a free mana card. Yeah, I went 1-2 in the arena thing. I got Bonnie Palled and died. Kurwa no. To jest za łapsko. On the draw I'll keep. Because of life. Your pool was nice. Not really. I lacked bombs. Like it was not nice, I guess, but it lacked power for sure. Bro, I have one land. I'll never cast that anyways. Thank you for wasting your footsies. Duress. Oh, mana drain is only bomb. It's been very good, but can recall the bomb. Babua. Was missing Bonnie. True. I play Fable. Take 7. Fair. They will have an easy time keeping up the removals though with the treasures, so has Bivouac been good? Would be better as Plains here. I attacked with it round 2. And kill a Planeswalker felt pretty relevant. This card, Kalitas. And Mutavault, okay. Play Black Cliff Cliffs. Should I play the Haste Mon, the Legionnaire? I think so. Bivouac seems worse than then. It's much easier to attack with. It makes 2 colors. It's likely closer or in the dense favor though. That's true. I haven't played with Bivouac earlier. Yet. Previously. Being tapped certainly a little bit stinky this game. 6 mana, is that just 6 mana Reaper? Don't fear the Reaper. Why Lawrence over Scott willing? I play both. So I have no mana, so I'm free to do stuff. If I go strike, rage on Legionnaire, how big is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 toughness. Yeah, I don't know. If Reaper blocks Swift Spear, then it doesn't block the show off, so they probably die. Show me some good blocks. Lawrence protects from stuff that God's Willing doesn't, and God's Willing does stuff that Lawrence doesn't. Did I play land this turn? I did. I played the plains. Were you about to suggest that had I not played a land, I should have cycled a Defiant Strike pre-combat on 10th District Legionnaire? That would have been a good suggestion. But yeah, also activating Den is really tough, while Bivouac is just cheaper, especially if you want to have any kind of a combat trick. Seems to matter too, a little bit. Not considering cards in hand, what's the best block for him in your opinion? I don't know, I just attacked. It was like the typical Maphis for blockers attack, but I will count my damage after they block. I attacked with the Slick Shot because it's gonna have 5 power at least, so it trades with the Vein Repair. That seems like an advantageous trade for me. And they don't have a good block on Swift Spear and 10 District Legionnaire. They just let both through. I think they might be dying. They block with the Goblin Shaman and or Reflection. Then that's convenient for me. So that was my thought process, and I guess they must put Vein Reaper on the show off because otherwise it's very easy for them to die. And in fact, they probably would die with my cards in hand. And afterwards, I don't know, seems rough if you should block the Swift Spear or not. They're probably counting the exact damages. I think Vampires is nice, like much nicer of a matchup than Red Black was. They have Preachers of the Schism and no instead of Bone Crusher, so it's just much better for heroic. Like there's a total of 6 removal spells or something like that in the typical Vampires deck instead of 10 with Bone Crushers and like some extras maybe even. Lack of Shelly frees Virtuoso turns. Yeah, that I don't think makes much difference, but just the fact that they're much more likely to play slow bricks that don't impact the situation just yet. No go blanks too, true. Polska Agro, let's go. Polska Górą. Let's go Polska Agro. My opponent is making this block for what? 4 minutes? 5 minutes. This is their 5th minute making this block, chat. Do you think they'll figure out a block that actually wins the game? think they're just dead no matter blocks. I don't think so. You can restart Modo without dropping, just close Magic Online from this main window. It's gonna be fine. Right, so if they block like this, in Defiant Strike and Monstrous Rage, this trades. This hits villain for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, -2, 6, and this hits for 3, so they go to 1, and then 3 drains happen. They go to 10, they go to 7, so it's not too bad. And instead of that, I can Loran's Escape the show off. That seems better. I probably don't mind drawing a Swift Spear. I get discarded. Still probably fine. I bet Lucas gigs with Heather Heroic back in Standard back in the day in A-League, and he wished cancer on me. Still have the screenshot, crying out laughing emoji, only can imagine his rage. Maybe opponent is feeling rage right now. Lock. Die. Cool. Alright, I take that back. Vampires. Let's check if villain dropped. Nope. Wait, I'm 4-1? I thought there was
He's
only
a phenomenal control player.
4 rounds.
Hollow canister.
I don't even remember winning them. Played against Greasefang. Another vampire deck. Oh, I played against Lotus once and I just won in 10 minutes. That's why I don't remember. I lost round 1 to Gruul. Convoke? I don't know. Did I try the Gruul version of the deck? I did not. Imperials are gaming. They did not have Giganta, they had make 3 goblins for red. They had Epicure. They had Implement of Ferocity, Penning Tree Emissary, Play with Fire, and Bushwalker. It's kind of a lame loss. Game 1 I just played my spells, my opponent died, didn't stand a chance. Game 2 I Kept with 3 lands, 1 monster, and flooded and died. Oh no, actually, I died because I played a pathway to grab Giganta to my hand. And I left Sacred Foundry in my hand. And then my opponent attacked me with Bushwalker. I went down to 1 life. And I drew Slickshot Show Off, which had I had an untapped land this turn, I would have actually won. I would have exact lethal the show off. What was my exact score in Arena? I went 1-2. So I only get the next weekend entrance. Big Bonnie Polis. Lullop. So an upside of Heroic is that you play rounds fast, but then I'll say downside because now you have to wait. Maybe you can, I don't know, draft something, Dexter Cube. Vintage Cube Phantom Draft League, perfect. Holy shit, he said the outlaw. Like outlaws at Thunder Junction. Magic foresaw everything. Let's go, let's cube. Holy shit, we can take Ragavan, Flooded Strand, Shoba Brawler, Pyrite Spellbomb, or Ponder. I'll take Ragavan, Nimble Pilferer, for being a very strong monkey. Thoughts? Erotyczny Ragavan. Alright, seems like Chad is anonymously into taking Ragavan and then following it up with Mox Ruby is probably a good strat. Kurwa, jeszcze dobry w kolor Moxie, ja pierdolę. I mean, we could have like opened Mox Ruby and then got Ragavan Past would be the same, right? Jace the Mind Sculptor, Nexus of Becoming, Lelia of the Blade Forged. Let's take Lelia. Makes sense with my cards. Jace Reawakened. Fetch? Snag attack? I mean, snag attack doesn't go particularly well with my monsters, but I think Goldspan is just kind of weak, right? Isn't it? This one's pretty good. Okay. It's weak but better than the rest. The fetch is pretty off color, so. Drag on. Ła, to fule, kurwa, nie, puszczaj. Zostaw mnie tymi pazurami, nie chwytaj. Holy shit, Etali Primal Conqueror, so we can just build our curve. 1, 3, 5, 7. And take Reanimate as it is likely the best card. Vintage All-Star Bronco. Bronco is pretty solid too, yeah. Folder and Epicure. Discard outlet for Reanimate. Graveyard Trespasser. Flame Slash. Okay, Flash Gorger. I don't know, what do you take here? I think I'll take Flame Slash. Plateau. I'll take a Braid now. Oh, Orko Algas, come on, actually. Algas, come on, is cooler. Holy fuck, delayed blast fireball. We are not committed to black at all, that's why we take command and not a Braid. To be committed. Say the Plunderer. I have not seen the card played yet. Railway Brawler. I'll take the Grim Lavamancer. Not a fan of giving free treasures to opponents. They're not free. You have to pay life for them. Cleaves. Well, I play against Plunderer in sealed, not in... I think Cleaves. I like Cleaves. The Flame Tongue wield, red must be open, but
He's
I
a phenomenal control player.
pass it back further, so it's still open. Portable Head, thank you for the gifted. Secret card, Emrakul Aeon Storm. Trameric Carnosaur, kind of a combo with Reanimate, itself discards. Chandra. Let's read Carnage Interpreter. Investigate 4 times? Holy fuck. Investigate 4 times? That's so many times. I mean, I don't know if it's good, but it seems sick. Demonic Tutor or Firebolt? Say Demonic Tutor maybe. Demonic Tutor for Ragavan. Soulscar Mage. Relic of Sauron. 2 mana in any combination of black, red, and blue. Then draw to discard 2. This is good. I think I'm playing a mid-range deck, not an aggro deck. Wow, I could cover the jewel in there. Can take Savai Triumph. Looks pretty solid with what I have. Fiery Confluence should wheel. Triumph means that the fetch is great from now on. Soul Guide. Mean nothing else. Soul Guide, Lantern. City of Tratoris, Arc Trial. Alright, I'll take Arc Trial. Wasteland. Karn. Fetch. Vents. I don't care for Karn. I think I'd rather have good mana than in the Wasteland. Then for both of us to have bad mana. Maybe wrong with Treasure-Mans. Dogless Shrine. Swift Spear. I'll Swift Spear. I don't know if it's all that much sense making, but Now we are double queuing. But we're on the play. Oh no, one lander. Amul. I'll keep. Tururu, 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 tururu. Tiruru, tu, tu. Cozy leg butcher. Cozy leg butcher. Showcases 9 rounds. Magda's gonna wheel. Like, I'll play Magda, but it's gonna wheel. Amenodorime. Amenodorime. Oh no, Bristly Bill. Spine Sower. It's a mythic. Dreadhorde Arcanist can cast a few cards. Not too many, but I'll grab more cards to cast with it. Thoughtseize your show off. Why aren't people all playing the silly Thoughtseize card and not something nicer and more friendly like tapped triumphs and stuff like that? This is a good card. Animate dead, but like this just wasn't a place to reanimate people. Elder Dragon seems solid. I'll plot. Don't want to not have protection up. Almost Fotsy's back. Yeah, I skipped a turn. That's not really Fotsy's bag. Broadside Bombardiers. I'll take those. Lava Dart and Rebel Master. Probably Rebel Master is better. Headliner Scarlet. Alright, we have to read this one. Scarlet or the dinosaur? Also has haste. Creatures can block? Holy shit. Madga. Alright, I'm cutting the non-showdown of the Scouts cards. I'm cutting black cards and Demonic Tutor. Or no, I guess I keep Demonic Tutor. Probably cut Relic of Saruman. Probably not main deck this. Prowess monsters for Manamorphose. No red cards suddenly. Huh. Time to take Bristly Bill. Cut Arcanis probably. Why? Basic Z planes. Source 12 big, true. Kinda wonky. Ginger said Waste Not is a shit deck despite him winning a challenge with it. Ironic. I don't know if that's ironic. It's feasibly could be something that a person thinks. It's pretty good. Like I don't know how many Lilianas are in this deck, but Liliana is a pretty good one. Jolred.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Such a long streakage canny poggers.
Kind of interesting not to plus Liliana. Now they don't have the edict. It does mean that they have cards they want to keep, so that's the harder part. It does mean I have to beat this Jaldred, which might be impossible. Maybe not. Oh, the Vigilance from Courage. Have to attack Liliana though. Ay, ay, ay. Liliana, la. Edict! Come on. Liliana's edicts? That's just unpleasant. Another one. Let's go. Hostile Investigator. Holy shit, that's a good card for them. They just activate Hive and attack with Investigator and Hive, then I can't win. I probably can't win against this Clue Crack either, but it's at least a bit less impossible. No blocks, I die. Suchego karalucha zagrywa mi piździucha. Guess Virtuosa triggers Waste Not, huh? Satisfaction. Actually, no, let's skip black. And skip Sylvan Safekeeper. Perfect mono red deck. Pretty unfortunate to game against Waste Not. It's probably one of the worst matchups that we have. Liliana's Edicts. Ugh. No Chain to the Rocks. No. We have 4 mountains in the deck. Chain to the Rocks, not really on plan for Heroic either. Oh, Plains in opening hand, not good. Do I think Heroic is better than Mono Ted with the small green splash? Perhaps. I have not seen the Mono Red decks with the small green splash, although many have asked me about them today. Already. Mono red aggro. With the show off. This doesn't have the green splash, so who knows? Let's go. Can't wait to get Liliana minused. Holy shit, cannot wait to get Sheoldred's addicted. We should have attacked first without playing a land, and I would play Spikefield Hazard tapped and... Yeah, that would have been better. Oops. Biggest reason for the green splash is that you have to pick your poison on your sideboard. Is that the biggest reason? The Pioneer? We are live to top deck some showdowns. If not, I'll play Giganta. Maybe their hand is mono lands. Go blank! Holy fuck, make the zombies. Classic go blank against heroic. Absolutely devastating. Well, I don't have to target it if I don't want to, but it's an annoying aspect of Waste Not. Two Waste Nots. Okay, well that's actually good. That means they don't have real cards. Let's go Showdown. Okay, I said let's go Showdown. That is not it. Let's keep the land in hand. I can connive it. It just gives them mana, which is useless. Liliana. Hey, chuj, no. I mean, it's not clear. Do they... Yeah, which direction does Liliana go? Take another draw, then we are 15 cards deep into my deck, and there should be a showdown of these cards. There's one showdown per 15 cards, so we are bound to draw it. Extinction even discarded. Wow. Fair, I guess, fair. Why not play the land? Not better to showdown next. I have a creature that discards cards for so-called value. That's why I kept it in my hand. So if I draw a combat trick, I could cast it on Virtuoso. Discard it and draw another combat trick. Aklazots, the deepest betrayal. Okay. Dobra. Negram s tobą. Ajajaj. Rough times. Rough times, bad matchup. Impossible to overcome sometimes. Hannah Montana.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Holokaniki.
Hello, Gaba Show. Thank you very much for your primers. I need it on this day. Turn 2, we can discard our hand and investigate 4 times. I am all for it. All for it, chat. Oh no, they are going to block my Ravagan. Unless I draw a burn spell? No. Oh, well, I think it is in my interest to trade. If this grows, it's gonna be a bigger problem, and it's not like Ragavan is gonna be getting through. You could play 2-1 or keep the battle display. Do you think they'll play an artifact next turn? Tell me, chat. I don't think so. The problem is that I don't want to play the interpreter next turn too much. How is Heroic feeling? Well, they played an artifact. Heroic feels okay, but you mulligan a lot, you mulligan one landers and no creature hands a lot, and that part of it feels like shit. Just play dragon the next turn. Keep the interpreter for the next game. So yeah, heroic has its ups and the downs are plentiful. But when you are summoning a monster and holy shit, double strike and heroicing all over your opponent, then that's pretty fun. Feels like they're doing something a bit more powerful than I am doing. Another one? Come on. Oh no, trample. Tank, kill you. They dashed it last turn, I know. Cheat. Slickshot is great. Ooh, Collector's Cage entered the exile zone, that's a nice card. All board into Kolaghan's Command. And Blacklip Cliffs. Well, I was dead on board, so... Well, I guess you mean before. Well, I mean, I didn't know they're gonna have Inti to give it trample. I thought I can jump it. So I guess I was a play. I don't know. How do you guess that? By seeing the future? It's neat. Goldspan Dragon was not useful. I'll cut it. Yeah, Slickshot is great, and Heroic it does let you play around stuff that sometimes was a bit inconvenient. For opponents, but doesn't fix the fact that sometimes you just have to mulligan so often. Because in a normal deck you have spells and you have lands. In Hero you have spells, lands. Well, in Heroics you have lands, monsters, and tricks, and just more stuff to go badly. More layers of inconsistency, let's say. I'll summon Lelia. Let's cast it to put a counter on Lelia. Was gonna work, but it doesn't work because the card goes to the stack and then it goes to the exile. Well, we just flashbacked a spell to their face. 4-2 is gonna be out of top 8, yeah, in a 9-round tournament. I lost round 1, so it's just not gonna be possible. Mox will be pretty good, doing his job. Do you ever thought about the fact that Mox Ruby is like casting a rampant growth for a mountain, but it costs 0? And you do it the moment it shows up in your hand, and it's also untapped on turn 1. How to fireball the mom. Ragavan, but I have Ragavan. Oh yeah. Brother. Pow, pow, pow. Face? I can't face? Five lands on top. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. I kept one. We'll just concede that. GG. We can fit in another cube match with ease. With my mono red Giga Aggro Max deck. Let's go. Evan Keith, Tiger, Avatar Mirror. Oh, also. I guess later. Yes, Mark Ruby opening hand. Good, good, good. Swamp. Turn 1 Shieldbreaker. Turn 1 Tapland Monk's Battle Displayed. Oh, we got a target for the Shieldbreaker, I guess. Okay, we have a play. No more Pioneer. I'm playing a tournament. There is just time between rounds. We are currently between rounds 6 and 7, so indeed more Pioneer. Just not in this very moment, as we have to wait for the last matches to finish up. I'll keep the 2-1. I don't know if it can... if I can beat a person with a 2-1 monster. But I can beat a person with a sorcery destroy target artifact. If they play one. That's not Lotus Petal, I guess. Black Lotus. Fair. Paying costs, okay. Harvester of Misery. That's fine. I mean, I'm glad I haven't played my Shield Breaker, but also expected a bit more from my opponent's Black Lotus. You can spend 2 spells to kill it. That seems weak. Although kills me in 4 hits. Could kill it and kill the Lotus Petal too. Then hope that the dragon just gets them. Just like now I have the dragon to plan for. I have a few good top decks. I have the Carnage Interpreter. I have the other dragon. I have Showdown. Souls. I don't think I play Souls though, so I guess I don't. Bragavan. What a game of Magic the Gathering it is. So far. I have mountains. Yeah. No removal, nice. So we have a plan. Attack with the dragon 4 times. Treachery. We have no plan. Co jest kurwa z tymi mountainami, no? Opponent has a plan now, yes. Sure, take a look. My flesh holds no secrets, monster. Arc Trail. I mean, just keep it in my hand. I have prowess monsters. If I draw another mountain and another burn spell, I can kill the Hellkite. Aye, aye, aye. Bullied by Investigator in both formats. This card is really strong. Like at first I read it as I thought it's a 2/4 and I thought it maybe can be a constructed card at 2/4. But then I read it again and it's a 4/3. That's sizable. Can I even draw 3 damage? I don't think I have any 3 damage spell. This is kind of a Hail Mary attack. But there is no Mary. Mary doesn't exist. There. It does not seem like Battle Display does anything against my villain. Well, they had the Metamorph, but I could play Reanimate. Seems like they might be reanimating themselves. The Harvester of Souls enters the graveyard by itself. Let's go. Wait, why is Arcanist cut? No, I meant Shield Breaker, not Arcanist. Submit, submit, submit. Oof. Alright, turn 1 Ragavan, I can work with that. I'll put back Pyrokinesis, it did not look particularly exquisite against opponent's deck. And we are on a mulligan, it's going to be hard to pitch it. Fair. Holy shit, you can play Showdown. Pretty good at drawing the mocks at least. I am. So you're getting the mountain. Bro, if you force of will me, I'll cringe IRL. Thanks. 2 lands. Goldspan Dragon, which I will only be able to play if I hit with Ragavan again, and Arc Trail. There. It could be worse. Time Walk. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Bros, this guy is the strongest card from the set. Okay, good. We drew, well, not that well. Just gonna trade. Why is Arc Trail in the cube like forever? It just kind of sick. Sucks, right? Keep weenies in check. Yeah. I can believe it was a premium uncommon in that set. Or at least a strong one. But when I started playing, Scars was already released. Like, it already existed. Arc Trail was in the model cube forever. And it just stayed there for 10 years or whatnot. Oh, the actual single spell in my deck I can't cast. Cool. New round is happening. Hopefully, I'll just die. Interesting. I think I'll discuss the dragon. Don't want to trade. I'll keep Magdas to attack if my opponent doesn't put another blocker in play, and I draw a land to flashback Firebolt. Why do I want to play Heroic today? I like to play Heroic every now and then. And it's also a pretty fast deck, and I was double queuing with the Arena qualifier weekend, so... being fast was pretty useful for double queuing. Last seen deck 3 days ago, mono red aggro. We played draw dependent. Well, I'll have to move this. It's great spells against mono red, but Hoplet. I mean, Hoplet into Courage, it can just win, but not if it gets shocked turn 1. And then if I don't draw a red immediately, I just... yeah. Should move. Now this hand can just die. Because it only has one monster since the most fragile one. What am I supposed to put back? Probably a land. Maybe they play something else. Well, here in this game we need to draw a land to win. What do I think about Skrelv Heroic? It seems deeply not all that good. Hey, we drew a land. think Skrell is more worse than protection spells or more monsters that. Oh wait, we have game 3 now. Oh, I thought it's over. Oh, too bad. So Skrell seems worse than protection spells and worse than just regular monsters you'd have in your deck. And the space for Skrell will have to come from somewhere, so. Oh, that's really good. I'll just do a 4 toughness hoplet then. That should be pretty hard for them to beat. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. There is a problem in Heroic where, well, in normal deck you have like two portions of your deck, lands and spells, and you need to draw a right mixture of them to participate in the game. In Heroic, this is 3 mixtures of monsters, pump spells, and lands. And so it's pretty hard to draw like a good combo of that, and I think playing Skrell does nothing to help that. In fact, it makes it harder, makes it worse. Don't want to deploy the Virtuoso. Did I delete my original YouTube channel? I don't think so. Seems pretty undeleted. Seems like there is not much getting posted on it though. You're in error? That's interesting. Seems to work on my end, so maybe refresh. Well, Smoke, Opal, Amber, Ruby. Link on your VODs channel. Okay, I'll look into that. By I'll look into that, I'll actually forget and never fix that, but I'll look into that. Alright, Monred has been defeated. Oh, favorite hoplite, very strong. Shock, good. Reckless Rage, good. Light of Hope, should I like Light of Hope against Monred? This is the Monred Splash Green, famous. deck. I don't know, this is just normal mono red. But seems like we're not gonna be grinding post board, so.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello streamer GL in the showcase today.
Clicking on the link in the bots channel generates the following URL: youtube.com/youtube.com/canister. That explains it. This is not the URL that should be produced. Cal Virtuoso for fragility. Cadloran's Escape for being on a draw. Yeah. I had a cube game. Whoops. I forgot. I think Slickshot is worth it over 10th District. I think Slickshot is a better card than 10th District Legionnaire indeed. Especially the third and fourth copies. Heroic monsters are good if you have exactly one of those. And heroic monsters are well supported by a group of prowess monsters. Why didn't I open like this? Me lost. Okay. Mystery Bill. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Kurvek. Yeah, you just want one creature that explicitly asks you to be targeted, and that's it. I tried playing cards like Electrostatic Infantry in the past. To help with that issue, but then I stopped. Delirium. Happy to draw a land, happy to draw a non-land, I guess. For the most part. Keep this 7, we have a shock for the first monster, and then I play my guy, it dies, and I have no more plays for the rest of the game. Sounds good. Maybe I wait till Loran's Escape, or I just plot the Slickshot show off. Well, now that I tapped it, it's a bit awkward. But if they play 2-drop, I would rather hit the 2-drop. I think they play show off themselves, which they can plot instead of playing, so yeah, maybe my play will not be rewarded. Who knows? Where are my monsters? Deluged. Alright, Headliner Scarlet. Show me what you are made of. Black Lotus. +4 Demonic Rockus, +4 Fugitive Codebreaker, -4 Defense Strike, -4 Hoplet Descent in Standard? Question mark. Is that standard legal? It's pretty funny with this. Yeah, I guess that would be fine. That would be fine. To pay mana for this show off. I keep my shock for the show off. So I'll play the Virtuoso now. I only have one white anyways, and we'll make them not play the show off maybe. They in fact played the show off. I'll be worried that Codebreaker doesn't actually work. With Demonic Rockus. Well, it kind of works. She wouldn't have many spells to benefit from. Wow. Seems like this guy is surviving. All in on the Virtuoso then. No recaller. Intervention can work in this place. How can you kill a god? Odejdź coś tam and does da. Oh my god. No dobrze, Barczek, mówisz, dobrze. Dobrze gadasz. In general, I actually have extreme trouble with remembering the exact words of the songs I try to sing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seems tough to kill villains, so I'll just
He's a
kill
phenomenal
show off.
control player.
Please do your Dagoth Wave home assignment after stream. This is a final warning.
Bo is Kazooie im Varabim Vim Bim Dim. Wo is Kazooie im Varadim Vim Vim Bum Bum Bum. Wo is Kazooie Vambaridim Vambui her. Wo is Kazooie Dum Dum Bum Bum. Thank you for the sub, Barczyk. Though. Regardless of all, subbing is what counts. Oh no, Turak discarded my Carnage Interpreter. That's actually very sad. Kurwa, no jebać to Urborga, no. Ziomeczku, at least they use the Urborg, so it's not for nothing that they bother me with this swamp tapping. How did I do at the Arena Open? It was not Arena Open, it was the qualifier weekend. It is slightly different. Instead of winning money, you qualify for the Arena Championship. In it, I went 1-2 in the day 2 of the tournament though. Oh, nice. You boost the first anger with the discarded one. It's funny how I looted so many times that all that's left in my hand is lens. I think playing this guy on turn 2 was a good play. In fact, I was rewarded for my decision. Opponent Fog. That would be extremely painful. In the meantime, we won the cube match by playing the Cluedo legendary monster. Anyone ever played Clue? MTG Clue Edition gameplay. Commander? Holy shit, this mustache. It's 8 minutes 30. IGN. Okay, I can watch the IGN one. We cannot really top 80 challenge now.
Here with a first look at the Ravnica Blue Edition. This is a new box.
Favorite attacks. Each player votes for profit or security. Wow. That's a strong ability.
This is a brand new thing. It can be played on its own. We're going to first look at it. I actually flew to Wizards of the Coast headquarters as well and played this with them, so I've got some impressions about it too. We're going to open the box. We're going to show it off for you, show you what's inside, show you this fancy Shockland is exclusive to this, so the borderless art for that. And I'll tell you what I thought of it and how it plays as we go, so you can figure out if you like it or not.
That's a Theros monster. What is it doing here?
You can make guesses, right? You say, okay, I think it's Senator Peacock in the study with the lead pipe, right? And then if somebody has one of those cards, at least one of those cards, they have to show you secretly and mark down, and you try to deduce what's left and what's in the envelope. You can make those guesses, though, when you dealt combat damage to another player that is meant to sort of incentivize you to be turning creatures sideways and fighting, which is pretty nice because it breaks up the stalemate that can often happen in four-player creature-based Magic games. They can, the board kind of stall. Alternatively, instead of combat, you can exile 6 mana value worth of cards from your graveyard. So similarly, that's not combat, but it's incentivizing you to be playing things, to be proactive, to be doing stuff. There's not really a reason to just turtle in this format, as far as I can see, because that just means your opponents are going to be swinging at each other and getting information. The way you win the game is either by killing everyone, and which there's 30 of them this time, or by guessing what's in that room. So you can deduce something before you die.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hey there and thank you for your content. Have a nice day.
Really interesting gameplay from what I experienced.
I wonder about the Baltai too. I only noticed it at some point. I was like, huh.
Right? And this actually is designed to house everything from the edition, the Clue edition, after you're done playing with it. So they got some packaging here. You'll see there's actually these are the booster packs to play with. Some of this has been opened already. These are usually fully sealed, but I was prepping for it. You can take out these little slots that you can see.
Why did I choose green, wide red heroic over green red prowess? Any particular reason? Yes, I did not know of the existence of green red prowess. I've not been playing Pioneer much, and I've played heroic a lot in the past, so I was like, I feel like playing heroic today. To this day, I don't know what green cards are they playing in those decks. I assume it's the Druid. The Druid is pretty solid. They probably play that. Pick your poison blossoming defense. I don't think it's those cards.
choose your own deck and mix it.
Darkest Command? Yes, it's a different deck, right? Heroic versus a prowess deck. Play a bit differently.
On top of that, you also have these 21 cards, and these are 21 brand new to Magic cards, all based off of two things, right? So you have, just like in Clue, 6 characters, which are recognizably the 6 characters from Clue, but you know, with a Magic twist. And then 5 weapons. Notably, the revolver is not in this game. And then we finally have 10
No revolver.
basically just lands, right? They're the locations from around the place, each a 2-color pair. And then last but not least is a little bonus for the diehard Magic players out there. All of these Blue Editions come with one Shotland Box Stopper. So this one's already been opened, but it is, as you can see, Hallowed Fountain. So this is brand new borderless art for Hallowed Fountain set on.
Which weapon is your favorite? It's the pipe. You know why.
And there's one of each of these, and every Blue Edition gets one.
Although maybe it would have been the revolver, but we don't know what it would do.
10
It's never been printed, put into existence.
brand new and can only be opened in this Blue Edition alongside these reprints. So every one you open, you're going to see it's going to be centered around one of Ravnica's skills, right? So 1 2-color pair. And you'll always get the new.
Also, we will see an Unbound tomorrow in Pioneer. We will not. There's gonna be no changes.
And inside, there's the brand new uncommon Tribune of Rock. And on top of that, there's also a rare, which is brand new. And the rest of the cards are reprints, and there's a big focus in this set on cards that want to get in, incentivizing attacking, incentivizing not blocking like Death Touch, and then a good amount of.
Bro, incentivizing not blocking like Death Touch. I guess it incentivizes no blocking on the blocker.
30 of these brand new cards for you to peruse. Now, funny little
Chances we're gonna get a restriction in Vintage? Probably low.
game you're playing,
But I
you
wish.
don't actually do anything. You're basically just game. So what you do is, just like in Clue, at the beginning of a round of the Clue edition, you shuffle up these different characters, places, and weapons. You put, let's say, very white, a knife in the library, right? You don't choose it, right? But take those, take this confidential envelope, just like in Clue, slide them in there, and no one knows what that combination is until the game is over. Then these are shuffled up and distributed to all the players, so everyone has their own set, their hidden little time. Again, just like Clue. So as you find out who has what, you're trying to guess, just like in Clue, what the cards in the envelope are, and you can type this on your screen and take your little notes. There's also this really cool thing where somebody gets it, like, they say, oh, I have a study, well, I got to show you the study, right? And you actually get a treasure token. And that's cool because
Wow.
let's say you do have a 4-color deck, you know, you didn't get Golgari Cynic, you got Golgari Boros or whatever, and that's red and white. Then it might be hard to fix your mana, right? That's a concern that they had, and I was talking to the boxing designer on my screen, that treasure is cool because if you're falling behind because your mana is when people guess your cards, if people guess your cards, you get more treasures, which fixes your mana and catches you up. So it's actually this
Wow.
thoughtfully designed little package and how they've designed these packs, how they've designed how it integrates.
Nice design.
Certainly at first I was like, well, it's just cool stuff mixed with a game of Magic. Isn't that going to feel a little disjointed? But the way they've designed this is very, very thoughtful, and I had actually a lot of fun playing it. I really thought this was just going to sort of be a one-off, you know, novelty, and it's actually something I really do want to come back to. If you want to hear more of my thoughts of how the Ravnica Clue Edition plays, see more of the new cards, all of that stuff, please go to IGN.com. You can find it all there. And I'm looking forward to getting some more
Or it's Friday Night Magic. I'll just FNM. Is the image is unconnected?
Hey everyone, it's Ed from IGN. We're here at Checkdown Gaming in Brookvale, Sydney. That time of week where the locals meet up to play Magic the Gathering. We're here to find out everything there is to know about Friday Night Magic. Check it out. Friday Night Magic. It's a local, casual game to play with LGS, and if we have Magic games, we can play. And it's good about Magic. Alright guys, first up, Paris the Rock. Find your feet, and enjoy. Friday Night Magic is the beating heart of the Magic community. It's open to everyone. New players and veterans alike. You don't even need a single card to show up. The chance to catch up with old friends and make new ones. But most importantly, play some Magic.
My favorite thing about Friday Night Magic is the people that come in, the friendly atmosphere.
It's the community. I love the groups coming together, everyone playing Magic, and it's about having fun. Now is the perfect time to get involved. Because of December 1st, the Summer of Magic campaign kicks off across Australia and New Zealand. Stores will be holding various events this Friday night. You can play Standard, Commander, or any other format. Not to mention, there'll also be special prizes up for grabs. I've been playing Magic for about 6 or 7 years at this point in time. One of the favourite things about the current set that I've got going on right now, which is going back into Ixalan, which is the set that I started on. So it's really exciting. Yeah, what's that?
My favorite Magic deck right now would be a modern Son of Extinction deck.
Son of Extinction. Modern.
Recently released decks such as Wild the Belgrade and the Lost Cabin of Ixalan have been hit with play. And just like the recently released Lord of the Rings set, you can expect more universe beyond collaborations in the near future, where you'll soon be able to immerse yourselves in the world of Fallout, Assassin's Creed, Final Fantasy, and more. There you have it.
Holy shit, Start of Extinction are just 20 damage to face. How to play Magic the Gathering, The Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth? Well, that's a good question.
Tales of Middle-earth adapts the fantasy epic by J.R.R. Tolkien into a trading card game for you to play with your fellowship. If you've got yourself some cards but don't know where to start, just like Frodo, you don't have to go it alone. We're here to teach you how to play this immersive set.
Sponsored by Wizards of the Coast.
Looking at a pile of Magic cards for the first time can be a bit overwhelming. To help you understand what you're seeing, let's review the kind of cards you'll be playing with. First are land cards. These represent places and are the resource mechanic of Magic. You can tap a land, turn it sideways, to generate mana. And this process is key, as mana is what you spend to cast spells. Most lands come in one of 5 colours: white, blue, black, red, and green. Each colour has its own play style that can be mixed and matched with others. You can play 1 land card per turn. Creature cards represent the brave friends of ferocious monsters that you can summon to fight for you, and they will likely make up the bulk of your deck. The term permanent refers to a card that sticks around on the battlefield after you play, or in Magic speak, casting. Creatures are permanents, and so too are artifacts and enchantments. Artifacts are often colourless, meaning they can be cast with any colour mana, but there are some exceptions. They can represent physical objects like books, weapons, and rings. Enchantments are also permanents that grant other cards, usually creatures, additional abilities or produce magical effects to help control the battlefield. Unlike artifacts, they require a specific colour of mana to cast. Instants and sorceries are spells that resolve after their play. You can cast them, get an effect, and then they are put into a discard pile known as the graveyard. As their name suggests, instants can be cast instantly on any player's turn, meaning they can be used for reactionary or defensive play. Sorceries, however, can only be cast on a turn. Now let's let's tackle all the text and symbols. Here's how to read a magic card. In the top left is the name of the card, Porter, and on the right is its mana cost. This tells you how much and what types of mana you need to play the card. For example, Bag End Porter costs 3 generic mana, which can be paid with mana of any color, and 1 green mana, totaling 4. Next is the type line. This tells you what kind of card it is: land, creature, artifact, enchantment, instant, or sorcery. Creatures will have a subtype. On this card, that's dwarf. On this same line,
Dwarf.
each magic release has unique
Any dwarfs in the chat?
set, and its color represents the individual card's rarity. Black is common, silver is uncommon, gold is rare, and red signals a mythic rare card. The text box explains what the card does. Bag End Porter has what is called a triggered ability. When it attacks, an effect is immediately triggered. This card temporarily makes itself stronger based on the number of legendary creatures you control. Legendary is a word you'll find on some type lines that means you can only control one of that specific card at a time. The italicized text at the bottom of this box is flavor text. It has no effect on play, it just provides a nugget of world. Finally, creatures have 2 numbers in the bottom right corner. The left number is power, how much damage it does in combat, and right number is toughness, how much damage an opponent must inflict to destroy that creature. Bag End Porter has 4 power and 4 toughness. Now you know how individual cards function, let's walk through the phases that make up a game of Magic the Gathering. Each turn consists of 5 phases: the beginning phase, the main phase, the combat phase, the post-combat main phase, or secondary phase, and the ending phase. Your turn starts with the beginning phase, where you untap all your permanents, such as the lands you previously tapped for mana, and any creatures you attack with during your last turn. Abilities that trigger on your upkeep trigger here. Then you draw 1 card from your deck, known as your library. Next is the main phase, where you can play a land to produce more mana before casting any creatures or spells. Once you're ready to attack, it's time to move to combat. Combat in Magic involves declaring which of your creatures are attacking. To indicate this, you'll tap them. Combat damage is done directly to the opposing player, but they can prevent losing life points by choosing to block with creatures.
But this creature was just played.
After declaring which of their creatures they want to use to
That seems like a really easy way to confuse people into thinking that you can just attack.
A second main phase follows after combat.
Wow, no acknowledgement of the fact that you can't attack with creatures that you just played.
Sometimes you might stage spells for after combat, so you have more information about the state of the game. Here is where you can play a land if you haven't already, but cast more creatures and spells if you have the mana to do so. Once you've finished your turn, it's time to clean things up in the ending phase. If a creature took damage but didn't die, that damage heals. If you have only 7 cards in your hand, you'll have to discard cards from your hand till only 7 remain. Then is your opponent. It wouldn't be a journey through Middle Earth without the enticing power of the water. To illustrate that, Tales of Middle Earth has unique mechanics to Magic, where some cards have abilities that include the text of Ring Tempts. The first time the Ring tempts you in a game, you gain an emblem called the Ring. Emblems aren't permanent. They don't exist on the battlefield and aren't destroyed. Instead, they apply abilities to the player who possesses them. After gaining the ring, you choose one of your creatures to be the ring. If you don't have any creatures when the ring tempts you, it will have no bearer until it tempts. At this point, the ring also gets its first ability, which empowers the ring bearer. Each time the ring tempts you, you pick a new ring bearer and the ring gains an additional ability, following the order as outlined on the card. Both you and your opponent can get the ring as an emblem and in the novel still bring out, but it also puts a target to the back of its variable. Will it be a blessing or a curse? Let's find out by putting everything we've learned into practice with an example. When you and a friend sit down in your magic decks, become enemies on either side of the battle. Start with 20 life points and kick things off by shuffling the decks before drawing 7 cards. No, that's not right. A good starting hand will have a mix of card types and at least 2 lands. For this game, we'll be going first. Special rules of the very first turn of the game is that the starting player skips drawing a card from their life. Since we can only play 1 land card each turn, we begin by placing the planes onto the battlefield. We have no spells that we're able to cast, so we end our turn and pass over to our opponent. Our opponent wasn't the starting player, so they draw a card to begin the turn. They play their land, a swamp, and pass back to us. On our second turn, we draw a card, play a forest, and can now cast a spell. Merry-Lock Brandybuck costs 1 generic mana and 1 green mana. So we tap our plains and forests, generate enough white and green mana to pay this price. We can't attack yet. Creatures are normally limited by summon symbols, a kind of magical disorientation when they enter the battle, meaning they can't attack during the turn we need to play. Since we have no more lands available to make mana, our turn is over. Our opponent plays a mountain, then taps their lands to bring out Goblin Saber. They can't attack us yet, but will be able to block during our next turn. Now it's our turn again, we untap the land. Then we draw a card. If drawn, you cannot pass. An instant that lets us destroy a creature that blocks our attack. Remember, instants can be played at any time, so we can be tricky. If we attack with Merry-Lock Brandybuck and our opponent blocks the Goblin Assailant, both creatures will die and be sent to the graveyard. We'll skip the first main phase, go straight to combat, and declare attackers by tapping Merry-Lock Brandybuck. He has a triggered ability, so we create boom tokens. Tokens aren't technically cards, so if they leave the battlefield for any reason, they cease to exist, rather than being sent to the graveyard. Our opponent decides to block with Goblin Assailant, and before we agree to have our creatures deal damage to each other, we have an opportunity to play and cannot pass. We tap our planes, cast our spell, and target Goblin Assailant. It dies and is put into the graveyard before it can hurt our creature. But because the graveyard is still considered blocked, it won't damage. Still have the rest of our turn to play. In the post-combat main phase, we play another plane and cast the Westfold Rider in our hand.
6 more matches in progress.
We pass to our opponent who untaps their lands, plays a swamp, and taps their lands again, generates 1 red mana and 2 black. They have a sword. A card they can only
Claim the
play in their turn,
Precious.
and they cast Claim the Precious. A spell designed to kill a creature. Goodbye, Merry-Lock Brandybuck. Our opponent is also tempted by the ring, so they'll get their emblem and shoot the ring there.
Designed to kill a creature.
We put our creature into our graveyard when it's destroyed, and Claim the Precious is put into our opponent's graveyard. That's all they can do this turn, so it's back to us. We untap, draw, and now have a defenseless opponent. As they don't have any creatures on the battlefield, now it's time to seek our advantage. Let's play a forest and cast Dunedain Blade.
Chat, do you think we'll see any changes in tomorrow's announcement? I'm guessing nothing will happen.
Equipment stays on the battlefield even if the creature is attached to dies, so they're useful cards for considering.
Discuss.
Since Westfold Rider is a human, we only have to pay 1 generic mana to equip Dunedain Blade.
I mean, if they restrict Saga and Vintage or something, or Wasteland and Vintage,
When our creature deals damage directly to the opponent,
that'll be based.
the opponent loses the same number of life. They'll take 5 damage.
But
1/4 of their life.
don't expect anything.
This kind of play continues until someone's life total is reduced to 0. now that you're equipped to sling cards with your
Yeah, well, it's not happening. Although, as a bazaar fan, it would be neat. The next announcement is in 20 hours. Tomorrow.
The Lord of the Rings Tales of Middle-earth is out now on MTG Arena and in stores. For more Middle-earth and trading card games, stick with IGN.
Holy shit, now we know how to play Magic the Gathering, Lord of the Rings, Tales of Middle-earth. Game Nights versus Post Malone. Brought to you by Wizards of the Coast, Jamie Wong, Josh Lee Kwai. Edited by Free Guys. Theme music by Post Malone.
Game nights. This is an exciting one. Yeah, the biggest guest that we have ever had on the show. What's going on, guys? It's Posty. You may not
Posty.
remember, but I'm a huge Magic fan, and I'm so
Bad announcement indeed, yes.
And yes, I look a little bit weird. My temporary teeth fell out. You'll probably be seeing my new teeth by the time you see this episode. But I am still cute, so let's party.
This is crazy. I've been a huge fan of Post Malone for years, and it turns out he's been a huge fan of our content for a while too.
He's got 3 American Music Awards, 6 Grammy nominations, 10 Billboard Music Awards, tons of chart-topping songs like Circle, Congratulations, and he's here to play on game night.
And if it wasn't enough that we have a huge celebrity in the house, in this game, we're also going to have access to the new cards from Modern Horizons 2. This is a really high-powered set, has a bunch of awesome reprints, including the Zendikar Fetchlands. But there's a whole ton of newly designed cards for the Modern.
What's the deal with the cars? Watches, what the fuck?
Nick is Asmorano Mordekaiser, the cold card. Yes, that's really the name. So this deck is all about generating value from discarding your cards, sacrificing your creatures, and recurring them to the battlefield or my hand over and over again, and then crushing my opponents with all that value.
And today I'm playing Mariaki Reed Burrito. Still not quite sure how to say it, but it is one of my favorite commanders to play. I built this deck based around my commander's ability, so I have a lot of experience, a lot of artifacts, a lot of cards that help me untap or to just go nuts and try to kill my opponent's creatures or use them to my advantage. And there really is nothing like killing your opponents with their own stuff.
And the deck I'm playing today is my own personal deck, Zacha Sleepers.
You didn't think you were friends, did you?
This deck is all about manipulating my opponents. It's chock full with nasty enchantments that incentivize them to focus on each other. Hopefully, they'll use Zacha's activated ability to whittle each other down. And I have some big heavy hitters to come in for the kill.
The deck I'm playing today is Garth One-Eye. Let's do this full. This commander allows you to cast a lot of the OG cards from Magic's history. These are a lot of the cards that I remember playing with when the game first came out. So it has that nice nostalgic feel. But you have to tap cards in order to do that. So the deck is also full of a bunch of ways to untap him so I can use him multiple times. If I'm already untapping things, I may as well add in a bunch of other creatures that tap to do stuff. And really take advantage of that cross synergy.
All right, let's do this.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's get weird. Alright, welcome everyone to the table.
Rosie, this is your first time on the show, so you know what that means. Actually, we do the honors.
What? I'm the B. There's Posty.
Alright. Yeah. Just leave one thing. Welcome to Game Nights. Only one may stand. Alright, everybody ready? Yes, sir.
Let's do this.
Okay, I will draw out my card for a turn, and then I'm gonna play a Sulfur Falls tapped. And pass turn.
Sir, I will draw for a turn. I will play a Reliquary Tower, tap it, and then play a sword.
Holy shit, they let Post Malone open with the Soul Ring.
And it feels very fancy.
Oh yeah, someone's always gonna have that turn 1 soul ring. Turns out Posty is here to play. It's gonna be that kind of game. Let's go.
Take it, man. And I will pass to you, Jim.
Okay, dokie. I'll draw turn. Okay, I'll play a Canes, blue tapped, and then pass it.
Combative MTG players cannot comprehend having fun playing the game. Yeah. It's just... I don't get what I'm seeing.
The Temple Garden for whites. I'm going to play a new card. Esper Sentinel. This is a sweet new card for Modern Horizons 2. It's hard to believe that it's in white. Usually early in the game, players are developing their boards and putting out extra ramp. It's almost always non-creature spells, so I'm looking to draw a lot of cards.
It's basically a 1-cost Ristic Study, and that sucks for everybody.
And with that, I will pass the turn.
Sir, I will untap, draw for turn, and then I am going to tap out and play Sift.
When you cast that, that's going to trigger my Esper Sentinel.
Fahan is playing Primal Death on 690 times in a row. Yeah.
Okay, well, untap. I'll draw turns. I play Swamp. I will tap 1 and play the Witches of It.
Sift.
This is a great card in my deck. Commander cares about food tokens. There's also a lot of recursion in my deck, so getting creatures into my graveyard is a top priority.
And Jimmy, when you play that, you want to be the one?
I will pay the 1.
So I will not drop.
Yep. And now passing to you, Ashley.
Alright, I will untap and I will draw my card for turn. And then I'm going to play a Badlands. I will play
Holy shit, she has Badlands.
And that's when that's going to trigger my Esper Sentinel. Would you like to pay one?
I can't pay the 1.
Alright.
Already, you know, pay to winning out Josh with his Temple Garden.
Two cards off my Esper Sentinel, really showing off the power of that card. Hopefully, it'll continue to pay dividends as the game progresses.
And then I will pass turn.
Okay, I want that. I want that. And then I'm going to play a Sun Petal Grove, and then I'm going to tap 3, and I'm going to play a Selvala Explorer Return. Nice. So this is a really interesting creature. It makes all the players draw a card no matter what happens. But if I get lucky, I might get 2, 3, even 4 mana out of it. It's all about tapping things. So there's a good chance later in the game I'll be able to use this more than once per turn. Then I suppose I should think about attacking, and I will go to combat, and Jimmy, I'll swing you for 1.
Unbelievable. I'll take the 1. You know, you think you're friends with someone, you
No,
want
I
to
understand.
and I come at you for 1, just out of nowhere.
I don't think he meant anything
Yeah, it's
by
good, yeah.
What do you say? All right, let's see your turn.
Sir, I will untap and draw for turn.
Oh, wow. Wait,
I'll play Plains. No, I just think it's funny.
Okay.
I will tap an island and tap a soul ring and play Ristic Study. The Ristic Study is really, really awesome, especially with Reliquary Tower. If nobody wants to pay for it, then I'm just going to pull as many cards as I want.
Josh is already asking everyone if they're going to pay 1 for their spell, and now Post Malone's going to do it as well. I'm pretty unhappy right now.
When you cast that, that's going to trigger my Esper Sentinel. Would you like to pay 1?
I'll do one.
How dare you?
Fine, man. And then, Jimmy, I'll pass to you.
All right, I'm going to untap, and then I will draw a turn. I will play a Drink Skull Summits. I'll tap all my lands and cast Foreboding Fruit.
Foreboding Fruit.
3 black mana, so that will trigger an event, and I get to create a food token. It's on flavor, because I'm a food deck.
One of the priciest commons, is that true?
Doing, you're going to make a food token along the
Or
way.
do you mean the Ristic Study? Is Ristic Study a common?
Would you like to pay 1 for my Esper Sentinel?
Cannot and will not.
Okay.
I'm going to ask this a lot, hopefully, during the game.
Ristic Study makes sense. It makes sense that it is not Foreboding Fruit.
And then draw for turn. play a Braxarian. Okay, so this card's gonna allow me to draw cards as well. Probably not as much as Posty and Josh, but it's gonna allow me not to fall as far behind.
All right, that's your first time creature spell. So do you want to pay the 1 for Esper Sentinel?
Nope, draw that card.
You have the 1 floating.
I know, I need it.
Okay, that will draw.
Would you like to pay for risk instead?
No, you go ahead and draw that card.
Thank you very, very much.
Okay, well, what are you gonna do with that? What last mana?
With that one last mana, I'm gonna play Curse of Opulence.
Ooh, wow, okay.
This card's great because it's going to incentivize my opponents to attack each other. And then I'm going to get gold, which is going to allow me to cast more and more spells. Now, who am I going to choose? Josh? Am I going to choose? More and more spells.
Whenever enchant player is attacked, create the colorless gold. Each opponent attacking the player does the same. Oh, I see. Holy shit, EDH is extremely fun to look at. It kinda is, I don't know, like, I said that ironically, but it's also giga cringe. On the draw, these I have 2 Wonder monsters. Fort Sizer. Oh no. If I could play commander with any 3 historical figures, who would you choose? Erx, MTG, Pikes, ND, and MR Mr. Larlar 4 would be my top choices. There's no delay anymore. Hasn't been delayed for a long time. Heroic is such a cool deck, but constantly getting wrecked by Black Blast deck is rough. Yeah, I don't think it's getting wrecked by vampires. I think the vampire person is probably pretty close. There are very few actual removals. The delay command was created by Chochi Adam, who stopped watching the Kani stream at some point. Well, actual red black sucks. Actual red black is tough, but fake red black is fine. I think it is not in my interest to attack right now. They clearly didn't have removal. If they attack me, they just make a vampire, right? But it's kind of cringe that I have just the draws. Yeah, what a crew. Let's draw Monster Energy drink. Training with the demons stinks too. No trade. I think that's odd. They had no removal, they just want to raise, really? Two Archfiends? Okay, I just God's willing, and I guess they have two different colors of monsters. No, they don't. We drew a Reckless Rage, so you would beat the creature attack anyways. Awkward game, but I don't know if Fugitive Codebreaker is actually any good here. I think it might not be, considering everything. Ghost, I mean, they played terribly against what I had, so yeah, for sure they ghosted. That's the most plausible interpretation of this scenario. They played shit because they ghosted, and they not because they, I don't know, just played shit. Maybe not even shit, but like, you know, it's always funny when chat. First time message. Ghost, question mark. Keep. We have our sideboard Restless Bivouac, ready to provide me with mana. Harvester. A Legionnaire attack, I think. Playing this into this is just this trades for this. Don't want that. He probably will trade for... They will not trade for my creature. Maybe Sorin +1 attack, but that seems weak. Maybe Sorin put Vein Repair then trade, that's probably better. No, Dark Touch Lifelink, okay. Whatever. Lenderono. Lenderoni. Nope. Sad. I think the vampire stack is not even particularly good after playing against it a bit more and with it a little bit. Like it's really strong when like you get the Sorin Vein Repair thing after 4 seizing your opponent and playing a 2-drop. It just doesn't happen most of the time. You just play your Sorin and it's shit. Or like you draw 3 Sorins and they're literally blank. Can't do anything with them. Well, blank, I guess I attacked it. It wasn't blank this game, but you get the idea. Took my show off. End step. Go for the fraud. Sure. Mana is not cooperating. But if they trade the harvester is okay. If they just I don't know cast a push. It's worse they attacking though. Okay. We summoning something funny. Colorless. Preacher. Brother. And you decided just not to trade with my Virtuoso? Point is ghosting so hard right now. Could have cast Loran Escape, would be just +4 damage, so didn't really want to. Path of Peril. That kills their Blood Tide Harvester. No attack. Sure. It's 9 rounds total. I'm not live for the top 8. I'm 6-2. Just one more. I'm pretty tired, and since I will not top 8 anyways, I probably will not stream the last one. Like you weren't live for top 8 yesterday. Fair, yeah. React Andy. From Nash 25 PL, I'm ready for some good shit. It's not Daggerfall. Or is it? Oh, oh. How can you kill a god? Fire and war. Oh, oh. Tag of Urs perform live on stage for you. Fire and war. Ooh, ooh. Upon my heart. I am on Quintorius and my vampire's opponent died to their archfiend. Armadillo, too good. Bros, the fucking archfiend is so bad. It's like a Jolred, but actually bad. Instead of... I think it's bad, but it's actually pretty good. It's also really good into aggro. Got to win versus bear. Just saw his shoulder. Just play shoulder. It's the same. Well, no, because they actually have lightning axe. True. So what? There's no escape. Ah, I actually escaped. Connections. We still hadn't guessed any category. Sling, pin, flank, mule. Luan, Thais, Libre, chunk, ram, needle. Let's refresh. Mamma mia, OMG, kid, mule, pin, round, sling, needle. Chuck, ram, rib, flank, tease, libre, luan. Luan, rib, flank, chuck. I think we already guessed that. And it was not. Round of a rib. Damn, cuts of beef. Flank. Rib. Tease. Pin. Needle. Pin, ram, mia, OMG. Acronyms? What is it an acronym for? Pin. Parting in I know, oh my god, in random access memory, but what's with pin? Missing in action, I've also am familiar with that. Personal identification. Aha, pin, kurwa. Yeah, I see. Pin. I didn't think of this pin as like the same pin as the one you have in like your phone or bank or whatnot. The register. Are we still live for top 9? Why not? Maybe top 19. Lost round 1 against the worst deck ever. Let's just check on the score of my round 1 opponent, by the way. I bet they're like 1-7. Maybe 3-5. Jorge Elias. Four drop. So adjusted for my victory, that will be 3-5. Yeah. Fits. Rib, tease, kid, sling. No. Needle, rib, tease, king. Playfully poke fun out. You can needle someone. Alright, sling, mule, libre, mama. I don't know what's that. Cocktails minus place names. I'd guess that Libre was Cuba Libre, but I don't know any Mama cocktails, Mule cocktails, or Sling cocktails, so that was my downfall. Moscow Mule, never heard of it. Bahama Mama, never heard of it.
Now, who am I going to choose?
Cool. Yeah, so this curse landing on me is bad news. It means I can't get gold tokens, and everybody else is now incentivized to attack me. But life goes on. What can you do? First of all, thank you.
You're welcome.
Second of all, that's actually your second non-creature spell, so it doesn't trigger my Esper Sentinel. But
It will trigger my Mystic Study.
And I can't pay for that.
Sure.
Mystic Study, Mystic Study. Come on, guys. Mystic Study, Mystic Study.
Oh, that's my turn. Get it.
Okay, I will untap. I will draw. All right, so I'm going to start the turn by tapping Selvala, which means we're all going to reveal the top card of our deck. I'll hopefully
You can't even use the green mana to cast his commander.
All right, so let's reveal the top card of our deck. Mine's Spark Devil.
Mine's Marshlands.
Guard of the Bloodplate.
All right, so that's 3 non-land cards, so I get 3 green and gain 3.
I only know Tiskia like canister. No, I don't drink Tiskia.
I'm going to use 2 of that green I have floating, add a white to it, and I'm going to play Battle for Bretagard. And I'm going to get 1/1 white human warrior creature token.
Named.
Named Simon. So this card maybe doesn't look like much because it just makes little things the first couple of turns, but on that third turn, it makes copies of a bunch of my tokens. And I'm hoping at that point, I'm going to have some tokens that are a lot better than just 1/1s.
Josh, will you pay for Mystic Study?
Right. I believe that I am going to pay for it. I'm going to use the one I have floating from Selvala to do it.
I still make a top 8. Alright, I'll say that yes, I can.
Take 2.
Even though that is not true, I'll just lie. Yes.
I'm going to play a Kelpie Guide. So my commander wants to tap to do his thing. And the great thing about Kelpie Guide is that I can untap my commander and I can use it twice a turn. But also in the meantime, I can just use the Kelpie Guide to untap lands or other important things and get value out of it that way. So just a really versatile card.
Kelpie guy.
Yeah, what's this guy's name? At first, I swear I heard Josh saying Kelpie Guy.
You know, like a guy covered in kelp.
He's not. His name's Kelpie Guide. Kelpie Guide. Guide. Like he leads you through things. Guide. Kelpie Guide. And then I do not have the mana paid for Mystic Study, so post you can draw.
I will draw.
And I will go to my end step, and I have 8 cards in my hand actually. So I'm going to discard and then pass the turn.
Yeah, I haven't discarded in so long.
That Reliquary Tower. So that Reliquary Tower from Posty really doing a lot of work here. All those cards he's drawing off Mystic Study, he doesn't have to discard them, which is a pretty big game.
I have so many cards in my hand. Okay, I will play a swamp, and then I will tap a swamp, a plains, and an island, and bring my commander out.
Oh,
Nice. I chose her because I love the ability to keep taking creatures. Later on in the game, I can just gain control of something pretty powerful and try to take Jimmy out first. And then I will tap for 3 colorless and play a Staff of Domination.
Holy fuck, they actually built a real Staff of Domination just to record this few seconds of B-roll.
This might be one of the best cards in Post deck because he can now really make use of his commander to the max. He can tap and steal something, he can untap it with the staff, kill that thing, and then steal something else. If left unchecked, this could take over the board.
So it's awesome to see Staff of Domination come out early, and so I can just manipulate the battlefield any type of way I want.
okay, well, Staff Domination is a non-creature spell. Would you like to pay 1 for my Esper
I
Sentinel?
cannot.
Alright, I will draw a card.
And Jimmy, I will pass to you, sir.
Oh, lovely. I will untap. I'll drop a turn. Okay, I'm going to start things off by tapping a red, and I'm going to cycle the Gotham Cave.
40 minutes.
Discard it and
Like 10 minutes of the game.
my commander for 1 black mana.
Wow.
Spicy. Nice, nice.
Cool.
And my commander's name is...
Try and say it into the camera. You don't get practice.
Esmeralda Mardi Kadistina Kuldikar.
Asmorano Marty Kaiden Discolando Galacticar.
Mirando, Mardicar, Tanner Caldercar.
Okay, say it again.
Azumai Distina Kuldikar.
Miranda, Tanner, Delta Caldercar.
Asmorando Marty Kaida Lacticalicar. Pretty sure I got it.
The card should just be called My Command.
Miranda Monica Dice the Coldicon. What's so hard about that? When my commander comes into the battlefield, I get to look for my library for a card called the Underworld Cookbook. And I'll reveal it and put it into my hand.
Cool.
Well, the weird thing about my commander is that you can build around the cookbook because you know you're going to get it every time you cast her. So you can build around it. Discard cards to mix food tokens and then recur my creatures. It's easy.
Are you gonna pay for Ristic Study?
I will not pay for the Ristic Study.
Oh yes.
Okay, and then I will tap a Dragon Skull Summon to play the Underworld Cookbook. There are 2 triggers on the stack. I get to decide who gets to draw a card here, basically.
I don't have Reliquary Tower, so I can't keep all the cards in my hand. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pay for the one against you. So you can draw a card, Josh.
Oh, wow.
He wanted
You want it.
Yeah.
He needs it.
I will draw a card.
I have 8 cards in my hand, so I'll discard hand size. Anyway, that will do it for my turn, so I'll pass it to you, actually.
Okay, I will untap all of my cards. Upkeep. Phyrexian Arena will trigger, and I will lose a life, and draw a card, and then I will draw for turn. Alright, well then I am just going to play my commander, Sanchez Liberaven. Sounds like your fault.
Ooh, okay. So who are you going to give the Sanchez to?
Post Malone's actually the scariest player to me right now because he has quite a grip of cards, and he just put out the Staff of Domination, so I'm going to give it to him and hope the other players can use it to start ticking down his life total. Posty. Sanchez,
What the? Thank you. I'll take this ancient. I don't know specifically why I'm targeted with the commander. It might be because I have the most cards in my hand, but it's a lot of mana to activate, and I have 40 health, so I'm not really worried about it.
Okay, I'm glad that she gave this option to Posty because I really didn't want to have it. But she still did give me that Curse of Opulence. So, Ashlyn, don't act like you're my friend.
Are you going to pay for Ristic Study?
Yes, I will pay for Ristic Study.
Shit, that's genius now. Post Malone will attack Josh with Zancha, and then she's gonna make it treasure.
Named.
It's too easy. I'm going to start by tapping Selvala.
Okay.
So we're going to do the same thing. We'll reveal the top part of our library. So I got
I got a swamp.
I got a Bag of Holding.
I got cut 2 ribbons.
that was 3 non-land cards, so I gained 3 life, going to 41. All right, so those all go into our hands, and I have 3 green mana floating. I am going to play a Godless Shrine for a turn. Deals 2 damage to me because it's coming in untapped. So I go to 39. All right, and then I'm going to tap a blue and use 2 of my green. I'm going to play Windfall. So this is great. I'm going to draw a couple extra cards, but it also means that everybody's going to immediately catch up to Post Malone as far as cards in hand. And I think he'll be less of a threat then, hopefully.
Oh, are you gonna pay?
Draw 1 extra card if I don't. No, I'm not paying.
Wow.
Okay, so we all discard our hands and we're going to draw 13 cards.
All of us draw 13?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know what? That's an upgrade.
It's almost like we all had Ristic Study this whole time. Yeah? Feels good, right?
No. I was chilling. I had some pretty badass plays in my hand. Like Rise of the Dark Realms. And that's a pretty big win con in my deck, and I gotta try and find a way, hopefully, to get it back.
I love this card right now. I want things in my graveyard because I can just get them back later.
Okay, then I'm going to tap my Kelpie guy, and I'll target my Sulfur Balls stun tapping. And then I'm going to tap red, white, blue, green, black, and play my commander, Guard 1.
Let's do this old school.
Cool commander.
So here it is. as my commander a brand new card from Modern Horizons 2 and a super cool one. Basically allows you to cast copies of all these famous OG cards from Magic's history. And my deck's set up pretty well to take advantage of it because I can untap it multiple times in a turn and really get a lot of value.
It's pretty awesome. And
How was the tournament? 11 out of 59. I think I'll fall asleep if I keep watching. Like, not in like this is boring sense, but just kind of
12 cards, so I will
sets me to sleep.
Hitter Spitter and an Anger.
Putting Anger in the graveyard is great because it gives all of Josh.
Holy shit.
Means that he can activate his commander's ability.
Wait, but does Josh control a mountain?
Yeah, that's it. Posty, go ahead.
Okay, I will untap and I'll draw for turn. And then
He does.
I'll play a command tower and I'm gonna tap Miriaki and I'm gonna grab guard. Ooh, guard breaks over there.
Okay, well, I guess I better use him since he has haste now. I will tap guard. And the only thing I'll be able to do is create a Black Lotus.
Oh. The only thing I'm going to do is make a black one.
Well, I have to pay for the spell, whatever it is, and I don't have any mana.
Well, congratulations, Josh. I have a very nice Black Lotus for you.
Isn't this real?
Congratulations, Josh. I have a very nice Black Lotus for you.
Or they have an art boss.
It is an International Collector's Edition. Still made by Wizards of the Coast, but very much looks like a real Black Lotus.
Yeah, that works as a Black Lotus token.
And when you do that, are you casting the spell?
Yes, I am. Okay, I won't pay for risk setting.
You won't pay.
I didn't think of that.
I will draw.
I have the most famous card in all of Magic on my side of the battlefield.
That's true.
Which I don't know if it takes the edge off of losing my commander. Here you go. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I get the first ever Black Lotus on game nights, but I can't really celebrate. I got too much on my mind right now. My commander is now controlled by Posty, and I gotta figure out some way to kill it, get back to my command zone so I can play it again. Not the best position to be in.
I'm going to tap my Soul Ring, tap Reliquary Tower, play a Sword of Peace and Famine. I'm happy that I'm able to play Sword of Peace and Famine. I basically get to play double the spells every turn if no one has any blockers. That's a pretty awesome card.
Esper Sentinel's gonna trigger when you cast that. Would you like to pay one?
I'm not.
Alright, then I'll draw.
And then I will pay 2 to equip Sword of Feast and Famine onto Xantham Gum. Xantha.
So she's a 7/7 now?
She's a 7/7.
Pro Black Green.
The good thing here is that he attached Sword of Feast and Famine to Zancha, and she can't attack me. But I also get to untap his lands, which is pretty bad.
And then play Lightning Greaves.
Wow, this card is really, really good for him on so many levels. One, it protects his commander. But two, it can give haste to anything he steals. It's just doing everything he wants to do. It's not a good sign.
And then I will equip Lightning Greaves to Miriaki.
Cool.
Nice.
One drop. You want to sort something?
What did you just say? I'm gonna tap a command tower, play Swords to Blast.
That is a sweet version.
Yeah.
And exile.
And you ran no more because that's still cool.
Well, it's a little upsetting that Post is targeting my stuff with that swords, but at the very least, I can get a low value out of my command before she leaves the battlefield. In response, I will tap the Underworld Cookbook, and I will discard a Reassembling Skeleton, and I get to create a food token.
So you can just basically kill any creature.
Well, give us some Bala. That seems like it's getting a lot of value.
The ball shot everybody cards.
Oh yeah,
How about you keep up?
and ranking you by 3 or 4. Okay, and then I'm going to activate as Miranda Mardica dies the Cold Card's ability to sacrifice 2 foods, and I'm going to go ahead and serve a nice piping hot meal to your Sabala, Josh.
She was exploring in an unknown place, and she just didn't know what she should eat and what she shouldn't.
Deputy's putting in work.
Before the sword splash is resolved, I'm actually going to use my Witch's Oven and stick the actual chef in it itself. So as Miranda Mardica dies, the Cold Card dies to Witch's Oven. And then I get a food token.
That's tasty.
So that means I will not get it like the sword splash is.
Physical is the spell, but same.
Yeah. So I'm sitting here and I'm thinking I really want to get that Rise of the Dark Realms out of my graveyard. Josh is Commander has some pretty good synergy with Staff of Dom, so let's try and manipulate this and make some funky stuff happen. I'll go to combat. Combat Jimmy for a big old heaping stab hand.
That is the 7 damage I cannot block. So I will take 7 and go to 30. And that is commander damage from action tank. And because I got hit by the sword, that means I'm going to have to discard a card. I will discard the Wheel of Misfortune.
Oh. And then I will untap all of my lands. And then I will play a Phyrexian Metamorph. And I'll pay the 2 life, so it only costs 3 mana. And that will enter the battlefield as a copy of Black Lotus.
This is a little bit weird because it costs 3 mana and 2 life to cast the Phyrexian Metamorph. And the Black Lotus that he copied only gives him 3 mana. So why not just use the 3 mana to cast whatever it is that you want to cast with the Black Lotus? I don't get what's going on here.
I will sack my Black Lotus for 3 green mana. And then I will tap a Swamp and Command Tower.
Okay.
And then I will activate Staff of Domination. And I will untap Garth One-Eye. So I have 2 green mana floating.
Okay, I think I know what you're going to do.
I will put my Lightning Greaves onto Garth. And then I will tap Garth One-Eye for a regrowth. Get back Rise of the Dark Brand.
Ooh, this is super scary. Post on a really cool line to regrowth back that Rise of the Dark Realms.
Holy shit, what a line.
This windfall is just looking worse and worse because we just discarded our hand, which means there's going to be a ton of creatures in the graveyard. It's going to be awful when we cast this card.
Holy shit, he walked them all into this giant trap. Well done, Post Malone.
I'm going to tap 2 mana and cast Animate Dead. And I'm going to target your Brutaclan, Josh.
Interesting. Okay. So you have a Brutaclan, but it's a 3/4?
It's a 3/4.
Wow, so I didn't really think about it, but Jimmy is kind of playing a token deck, right? He's making food. But Brutaclan can turn those into creatures that do attack players. So this is a pretty true play by Jimmy. Okay. As for Sentinel Trigger, do you want to pay one?
Let's see here. I will not pay one.
Okay, I'll draw.
Will you pay 1 for my Aristic spend?
I will.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Okay, I'm going to tap the Underworld Cookbook to discard a card and create a food token.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tap 3 and cast Necromancy, targeting your Spark Dome.
It's interesting.
And that's going to trigger Heuristic Study, and guess what? You get a draw turn.
Yeah, buddy.
This card is great because it allows me to copy a legendary creature and have both of them on the battlefield at the same time. At this point, I'm just trying to get as many creature cards out of other graveyards as possible, so that when Post casts that Rise of the Dark Realms, it's not going to hurt as much.
Jimmy scared me quite a bit right now.
So I'm going to have Spark Devil enter the battlefield as a copy of Brutaclan Telcore Engineer, except it comes with a +1/+1 counter.
You've never seen those Commander videos before. This doesn't feel even close to any Magic content you've ever watched. In what way?
Okay, I will then go to combat. Both my Brutaclans will trigger, so I get 2 2/1 Blue Mirror artifact creatures.
Holy shit, the other one's a 5/5.
Tokens into mirrors.
You have 4 2/1 now? And they all have haste?
They all have haste. Josh, I will swing at you with 2 of the mirrors, and Posty will swing at you with 1, and Ashton will swing at you with 1. On that attack, because of Curse of Opulence, I'll get a gold token, and so will you.
Probably days, not hours, yeah.
Okay, I'm not going to block either. I will take 4. Go to 35.
I'm going to eat 2, and I'll go to 36.
8 cards in my hand, so I will discard a Calibrated Blast. That's turn to you, Ashton.
And in return, I'm just going to cycle this Baron more.
Sure.
Alright, I'm going to untap all the things, and Phyrexian Arena will trigger. So I will go down to 36, and I will draw for that, and I will draw for return. I will play a Temple of the Volscan, and then Captive Audience.
Holy shit, that's a 7-drop. Game nights is fully scripted. Also the cards they draw. Holy shit.
Which can give me a disenchant. So
This stream was also scripted. My 1-2 in the qualifier weekend was pre-scripted too.
Jimmy to have that. Based on the current board state, I think this has to go on Jimmy.
Okay, so before that resolves, it's a non-creature spell.
would you like to pay one for me?
No.
Okay, I will.
Yeah. And then, yeah, we get to find out who you target.
We'll give this to you, Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, sounds cool. I love it. I think switching to the whole token strategy really hurt me here. It made me kind of scary, and now I'm a captive audience. I guess I'm gonna have to try and find a way to win the game in the next 3 turns.
All right, then I will go to my discard phase, and I have to discard 6 cards. All right, Josh, you're up.
Okay, I will untap, I'll draw my card for the turn. My saga will go to its final chapter, which means I get to copy each token I have with a different name. So now I have 2 humans, 2 elves.
2 Black Lotus tokens.
And then the saga will be sacrificed. I'm going to sack both Black Lotuses for 6 white mana. 2 green and a red. And I'm going to play Godsire. This is a very powerful card, but normally it's a little bit slow because of summoning sickness. However, anchor in my graveyard, it has haste. And I have ways to untap it.
Are you gonna pay?
No, you can draw a card. And then I have 1 white floating still, so I'll add a blue and another to it. And I'll cast Vizier of Tumbling Sands.
Nice. Another untapper.
So this Vizier is exactly what the doctor ordered. It's another way to untap the Godsire, which means now I can use it 3 times. Yeah, another Risky Study trigger you can draw. And then I'm going to tap the Godsire to make an 8/8. Then I'm going to untap it with Kelpie Guy, make another 8/8. Untap it with Vizier of Tumbling Sands, make a third 8/8.
3 8/8s with haste. The Godsire is very scary. I do have Miraki, but I still do want Garth. I guess I got some tough decisions ahead.
And then I will go to combat. So I'm going to swing 1 8/8 beast at each of you.
Wow. I cannot block, so I will take 8. I'll go to 20.
I can't block, but I don't want to, so I'll take 8. Go to 22.
I can't block either, so I will also go to 28.
And I'm done. Your go. So it's a big attack. I get to do a lot of damage, but what I'm really trying to do is put Posty in a tough position here. Godsire is a really juicy target for his commander.
What about the other creatures?
Then Garth will go back to my command zone and I'll have access to it again. So it's kind of a dilemma, and either way I'm happy. I get to keep the Godsire or get access to my commander again. So Posty,
They just don't attack.
do something.
Okay, untap and draw for turn. I will start by tapping Soul Ring. I will play Arcane Signet.
Cool. Esper Sentinel's going to trigger when you cast that. Would you like to play one?
I'll play the one.
Okay.
I'm gonna move sort of Feast and Famine over onto Garth. Okay, I will go to combat. Sansa's going at Josh, and Garth One Eye is going at Ashley.
I cannot block for all these 7. Going to 21.
And I'll block with one of my elves.
Sort of Feast and Famine triggers.
Discard my Tormented Hellfire.
Oh.
I've never tried Fab TCG.
Since you
I would try it if it had an online client, but the entire deal with that game is that it doesn't, so I never bothered.
Crazy right now, and it's really just not something I care to deal with. The Godsire is still very scary, so I think I'm just gonna end it off.
There's an unofficial online client that's pretty popular.
And play-
Yeah, but I need dailies to play in client, otherwise
The 2 modes, destroy
I just don't want to.
converted mana cost 3 or less, and destroy
Or prelims or
converted
whatnot.
mana cost 4 or greater.
Just all creatures? Yes.
So basically, I'm gonna.
I have to
maximize that.
set the games through some Discord service and
If my creatures die because Rise is back in my hand, so let's see what happens.
This is awesome. My deck doesn't run a lot of creatures, so I'm not affected. Josh is losing all those 8/8. Jimmy is saying goodbye to all those tokens, and I am free to see clear board. Just away from Toasty really feels like it gets me back in the game. Thanks, man. All hail, Sir Toasty.
This is pretty good for me right now because the rest of the board's looking really scary, especially after what Josh did.
It is nice that in Fab you only have to win an FNM to go to the Pro Tour. Sure.
Use the Witch's Oven to sacrifice my Spark Double, and I make 2 food tokens. And then I have no other responses.
I got nothing.
I'm good.
All right, all creatures die.
And Jimmy, I will pass to you, sir.
Oh, lovely. I will untap, and on my upkeep, Captive Audience is going to trigger. Well, I don't like any of the options, but I think this one is the best.
John,
So everyone is going to get.
I am currently not qualified for anything, so in fact you can't.
Except you.
Everything except for me, yes. Giving everyone 5 zombies isn't actually that bad because, in a way, no one can really use them. If they decide to swing all of them at me, then they leave themselves open for attack from the other players. But here's the thing. On my next turn, I'm going to have to either discard my hand or go to 4 life because of Captive Audience. Either of those things happening make it almost certain that I lose the game on the spot. So I gotta make a move, I gotta make it right now. Okay, and then I will draw a turn. I will pay for and cast Dread Return. And I'm going to target Imperial Recruiter.
Wow.
I am not going to pay for risk today, so you may draw.
What a cool dude.
When Imperial Recruiter enters the battlefield, I'm going to look to my library for a creature card with power 2 or less, put it into my hand, and then shuffle.
You know what it is. He seems to have a plan.
I'm going to reveal Dockside Extortion.
That's pretty good.
So the first component to having an explosive turn is getting a ton of mana. My opponents have been cranking out artifacts and enchantments all game, so this is really great for me. And then I will tap my last 2 mana and cast Dockside Extortionist. And I will not pay for Rhystic Study,
I will draw.
so I'm going to make 12 treasure tokens.
Wow.
So this is pretty scary. I just hope it doesn't have a way to like recur the dockside, because if he's able to play it a couple times in a turn, that could be a ton of mana. Alright, so a lot of mana to play with all of a sudden.
I'm going to use 4 of the treasure tokens to cast Yawgmoth.
Without it being research. Hey, alright.
Oh, yeah.
I am not going to pay for risk today, so you may draw. This is an all-star in my deck because I can sacrifice creatures, draw cards, and take down my opponent's creatures at the exact same time. And you know what's better than having Dockside Extortionist enter the battlefield and give you a bunch of mana? Doing it all over again. I am then going to pay 1 life, going to 21, and sacrifice the Dockside Extortionist. Just give a creature -1/-1 counter. So I will target 1 of your zombies post.
He is now a 1/1.
And then I'm going to pay another life and do it again. Sacrifice my Imperial Recruiter and put another -1/-1 counter on that same zombie post.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
I'll draw a card. I will tap the Underworld.
He really showed this zombie.
Then I will tap my Witch's Oven to sacrifice Yawgmoth. This is 4 or greater. Actually, make 2 food tokens.
Holy shit, I was a Yawgmoth well spent.
Their entire war. This is looking very sus.
I'm then going to crack all 8 of my treasures to make 8 black mana and cast Agadine's Awakening, where X is equal to 5.
Wow.
I'm going to get 4 cards with different mana costs. Dockside Extortionist, Imperial Recruiter, Chainer, Nightmare Adept, and Garner the Bloodflame.
Good.
This is exactly what my deck is designed to do. I get a bunch of value from having all these creatures enter the battlefield, then I sacrifice them, bring them all back down again, and redo the process. So I will enter the battlefield triggers.
So is that infinite?
I return all feature cards in my graveyard that were put there from anywhere this turn. So the Yawgmoth that I sacrificed and the Breathing Moloch that I discarded both go into my hands.
Yep.
I'm going to tutor for a card with Imperial Recruiter. I'm going to find Anya Falconwrath. And then Dockside
Anya Falconwrath. Holy shit, this card is pretty strong. 2 mana. And you get 10 trash, like just plus 10 mana. It's a lot of mana. It's pretty easy to loop or win. It's pretty hard not to win. Oh, Diablo X the Sea on the draw. Diablo X the Sea. Last seen playing BG 9 days ago. BG, Forsaken Miner. It's the Insidious Roots deck. I don't know how it works, unfortunately, so let's just hope it doesn't. Too well. Seems like that's the deck. I summon favorite Hoplite. Kurwek. Deathrite Shaman. What does Kurwek do? When you commit a crime, exile one black card, cast a copy. Kurwek, 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 Kurwek. His deck did not have Kurwek, but it did have Deathrite Shaman and Underground Mortuary. Priest of the Forsaken Gods. You're getting melted by Insidious Roots, am I? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If he doesn't block, he just dies to 2 Monstrous Rages, if my counting is correct. 1, 2, 3. Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, that's 13. So needs to block. Mhm. This doesn't seem very good against Heroic. Maybe he didn't need to play against Heroic. Or maybe the best draws are better. I guess Priest with Roots. With Soul Cauldron, is that a loop? Perhaps? Let me think that through. Yeah, Forsaken Miner. Yeah, I think that's an infi loop. 2 miners. Priest, Cauldron, Insidious Roots. Sacrifice those 2 guys. Make 2 black. Return them. We'll have to have like 2 more black to return them, but sacrifice 2 black, return them. Holy guacamole. Sport in Light of Hope. Or maybe Rest in Peace even. Rest in Peace seems okay. Moss Pit Skeleton. If Moss Pit Skeleton is in your graveyard, you may put Moss Pit Skeleton on top of your library if it's in your graveyard. When one or more counters are put on a creature you control, which is what Roots and Cauldron does. Yeah, Rest in Peace looking good. Doesn't seem to have much removal. This Homestead Courage is pretty bad. With Rest in Peace too. And in general, not what the matchup seems to be about. Reckless Rage, probably could cut it, I don't know. Seems okay at... Dlaczego się gra tym Loran's Escape nad God's Willing? No nie nad, mam oba w deku. They do different things. Loran's Escape can be helpful if your opponent, for example, casts a Supreme Verdict. Most 6, I'll keep. Or Path of Peril. So, you know, mainly sweepers. Some sweepers destroy, but they do not do so in a way where you can use protection to protect your monster. But you can use Loran's Escape. I could play 3 God's Willing and 2 Loran's Escape. Could be better. But it's mostly the same. That's a very red hand, and I have 2 planes. Awkward. Also, I only have 1 monster, so a fatal push could be, well, as they say, fatal. Deathrite Shaman. No push pros. Kurwa, no nie, no ma pusha, ja pierdolę. To jest zaczekanie na to pusha. Maybe could have targeted the DRC. DRC? DRS? DRS. Alright. you know, can play monster and activate Priest of the Forgotten Dogs. Which would be awkward. Scrap Heap Scrounger. Let's go Slickshot Show Off. Fiend Artisan, a 4/4. Holy guacamole. Well, we got a Show Off. Need to start dealing damage. Don't have time to waste. Yes, 2 cards, 3 cards with his draw step in his hand. Forsaken Miner. Miner? I barely knew her. Yes, attack me. Bro. Swing. See? Dobra, nie chcesz, to nie atakuj, no jak tam sobie myślisz. I mean, it's actually not that good for me. Need to deal 10 damage next turn. I have Ancestral Anger, which is +2, then +2, then +1, then draw a card, then, you know, maybe more Rampinis. Is it target opponent? I guess it is, because like it is a crime, that's the entire shtick. What does this do? Gets the priest? That's fine. Fiend Artisan a 6/6, gets a priest. Attack for 7. Sacrifice the Swift Spear. Return Scrap Heap Scrounger. This is not sorcery speed only, right? Yeah. This deck has a combo with the black green zombie and the 1 mana dog. That is annoying, I know. Scrap Heap Scrounger. Okay, let's see if I can kill. What? Is that it? Holy shit, it is. The Somdros GG's. E Mark D. This thing looks pretty neat. Lots of synergies and like stuff that overlaps. I don't know if it's a deck I would actually want to like spend time playing. But you know, he's like getting to a 6-3 in a showcase with it. Really good versus Niv. I don't know. Is this good versus Niv? It's like the type of a deck. I guess it doesn't fall to an unmoored ego because there are so many cards that do stuff, but it feels like if somebody can just kill your Insidious Roots as you deploy them, it shouldn't be all that good. And if somebody can put Rest in Peace in their deck, then oh, that's rough times too. Alright, so we are 7-2 outside of the top 8. Thank you for watching the stream. It was a pleasure for you to chill in the channel tonight. Stay hydrated, and I'll see you the next time I stream Magic: The Gatherings, I guess. PNR waiting room tomorrow. It's gonna be no changes. I won't even bother to fire the stream up. It's no point. Just to look at Blake and then post the no changes announcement. It's a waste of time.